How's it going, everyone? How do you calculate MMR? So this is the current math of MMR. So you start, I don't know, this is like a brand new account today. So I'm starting at 650. That's where we know where you start. So if I win a match by getting a 4K, my MMR is going to go up by 20 points. If I win a match by getting a 3K, my MMR is going to go up by 10 points. If 2 survivors escape, my MMR is going to stay where it is. It won't go up or down. And if 3 survivors escape, I'm going to lose 10 MMR. And if 4 survivors escape, I'm going to lose 40 MMR, or 20 MMR, not 40. So we're going to calculate it in every single match we play today. If only you had a hacker friend to give you your MMR. You know, I asked about that recently before I did this stream, and apparently they're like, I guess behavior has put some new system in to hide people's MMR better than they used to be able to, but that's literally just to try to fight against stream sniping. I don't think it serves any other purpose. 4 a.m. stream poggies. Why am I awake? But yeah, this is probably gonna start out kind of pathetic, right? Because we're gonna be playing against like a bunch of newer people. So I think because of that, I'm gonna be trying to make this a little bit more educational for people that are maybe like really new or don't play Killer or Pinhead. So I'm gonna be saying some like obvious stuff in the gameplay to try to help them out. Now, the idea with this is that I am not allowed to use anything for Pinhead that isn't already that like isn't there. What is this? Hold on a second. Let's hide the screen for a second. Make sure I like load it into the right account. I have like 100 accounts, so it looks like I had played Pinhead there before. That's unacceptable. The lights out darkness should be default for Trapper. It makes him so much better. I like how Trapper is like the weakest killer in the game and somehow equally like one of the most annoying killers to actually play against. Boom, 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 boom. But the last time they calculated everybody's MMR, the hacker group, they know that virtually every streamer, from me to True Talent to Otsudarva to Hens to whoever it is, we all play at like literally max MMR because of the way they changed the MMR system. It's incredibly easy, especially if you play Killer decently, to just hit the cap. So more realistically, what happens is that it's more like the players you're playing against. You want to be able to see their MMR because you kind of know your MMR's max, but it's like, okay, if I play during this time of the day and if I play in this region, what kind of players is it matching me up with against? Because if like every killer is basically at max MMR, then how does it decide which, you know, who gets the super sweaty swift and who gets the, you know, like the potatoes, right? I say there can't be super sweaty swifts and potatoes for everybody. It's gotta delegate it, and that's what would be nice to be able to see. So like after a match is over, you could see in the end game screen what the MMR of the survivors you just played against was and see if it correlates with their gameplay. I would really like that. Alrighty. I haven't played on this account since literally like to 2017, so it should be no MMR. You have blood points, but whatever, doesn't matter. Got on here too, so this is the one I was planning on doing. We are at exactly Pathetic gutter rank. Good to see it. What's up, Ruby? Now it still does the boost, and the boost comes in fairly quick. So what'll happen is that it'll start me at 650, but 650 is considered a testing bracket. Like, it's trying to gauge if you're a smurf or not, basically, and it will surely figure out that I'm a smurf. And then it's going to boost me from wherever I'm at the time to somewhere between 900 and 1000 MMR. So I won't be able to know exactly where it's going to boost me, so I'm just going to assume it's going to boost me to 900. And then we'll go from there. And the only way we'll really be able to calculate that is if we see the survivors we're playing against all of a sudden start to use maybe better perks or something like that. You'll kind of hopefully see a transition there. What's up, Eden? Yeah, we're gonna be doing this in the morning, early morning stream for like 2 days, maybe 3 days, and then we're gonna kind of back it up and do like late night. So depending on where you are, that'll be like 6 hours earlier from now. Jane, much appreciated for growing some muttons. How long do you think it will take you to hit max MMR from 650? It's an interesting question. I'm not 100% sure. I gotta really be careful to keep track after every match, because I have some difficulties with that. You know, I'll win a match and I'll forget to count it. So I gotta stay on top of that throughout this. And then by the end of this, we'll know how many matches it does take somebody from like a fresh account to a new account to hit max MMR. It'll be cool, because then we'll know. For sure, Ribby. I would appreciate it. Nice reminders, in case I'm forgetting. We're here. I kind of want to just like waste these blood points on another killer. I don't want to spend any blood points I didn't earn. I want to do this like as legit as possible. And no, like I said, no teachables from any other killers. In theory, 72 matches of all 4Ks. Okay. "72 matches. I wonder how many matches it will take to get iridescent rank 1. You have an important mission. Man, what choice do we have when the devs refuse to make this easy for us? It's the latest fuck. I need a stream to sleep. Do not let me down. I will do my best to be as boring as humanly possible. I'm trash killer and I go against comp players. Yeah, that's like the trick of it. You can really get, you know, matchmaked pretty easily because of how this game is set up. Like, I did make like a Smurf account for Survivor, and the idea was with that, I was thinking like, okay, how long would it take me to basically make a Smurf account with Survivor and find my way like all the way to 0 MMR, lose every single match I play, help my teammates escape. You know, I don't want to be a troll, but like I want to literally make sure I never escape, so that I go down to this like mystical land of 0 MMR someday. I don't get around to playing the account much, but I did notice when I first started the account, like my first, second, third match were against like the sweatiest full meta killers I've ever seen. My teammates were like vanilla skinned babies that had no idea what they were doing and just got absolutely obliterated in like 30 seconds. And I'm like, that's so weird. It doesn't surprise me that a lot of people don't believe MMR exists when they have that type of experience. Now that was a really long matchmaking time, so I don't know 100% if it, like, it definitely expanded, right? Like, so these survivors could be way better or even way worse than your typical survivors. That was like 5 minutes or something. The parameters went massive, I'm sure. Can I equip even a single perk? Let's do to start, let's just do plaything, I guess. See how tough this is. How will you play, Troy? Will you follow Survival Rulebook or Camp Tunnel Slug for the 4K? I want to give like the best advice I could to somebody who's just starting to play Killer, and I feel like, you know, we'll play as we need to. If these survivors are more chill, then we'll play more chill, and if they're more feisty, then we'll play more feisty ourselves. Is MMR expanded to Lights Out and other rotating game modes? Because I've noticed players using voice comms when I do Killer on Lights Out. So what it does is it grabs your MMR from the normal game mode and uses it to matchmake you in the other game modes, but it doesn't get adjusted in the other game modes. It just basically locks you in where you're at and uses that as a matchmaking parameter. So the reason it didn't really feel like it showed up at all in 2v8 was because of the matchmaking times. They expanded so much while you were searching that you literally could get matched up against anybody. So there was effectively no MMR in 2v8. Ooh, Eerie of the Crows. It's a weird spawn. How many hours do I have in DVD? A little over 4,000, I think. If you count like my PC accounts, my other accounts, then it's probably closer to 5,000, but my main account's like around 4,000. Alright, so we interrupted the box, so now they're gonna have a rough start because of that. But these players definitely know what they're doing, right? Okay, it's just literally not letting me vault. Okay, so at my MMR, that guy would have probably faked that, but I realized that wherever I'm at, oh, I see my controls are fucked up. That's why I couldn't vault. I have all my controls different. Alright, we'll have to swap that after the game's over. And you'll most likely know or notice way slower gen speed than if I was playing at my rank. So I think this is a better chase for us than going over to Killer Shack. It's probably not a great chain because I don't have the add-on to actually make more chains spawn when they break them. For you, it's Artist. To play, like, overall, right now in the game, it would probably be Trickster, because not only do I hate playing as him, but I hate playing against him. I really do. In the olden Dead by Daylight days, I would say these survivors are playing like their, I don't know, I'd say like rank 10s, green ranks. Oh, nice. Nice flashlight save. I think he would have mistimed that in the olden days, though. Fortunately, he canceled my power there. Oh, Steve has the box again. That's good. I miss the old ranking system a lot too, for real. Alright, he's cooked because he probably doesn't have balance landing. Background player, huh? I always wonder how many Swifts are like trying to play with Smurf accounts to bully like new killers on this game. I do know it exists. I just don't know how often it happens. I might be able to use this situation to get a little bit more pressure. Deliverance or no? And I really need to mess with my settings. You just feel everything is different.
Now you must come with me.
But look at that gen speed. It is slow, right? Really slow. What's up, Twigs? Nothing over there, so let's stick in this area. We got someone trying to be a coward over here. Messed up my chain. Now he's gone with the wind. He didn't look very happy about that. Yeah. Instead of sweaty diaper battles, I know. But it's really hard to have that conversation because like so many people have dedicated their life to like being a tryhard on this game that like they'll always just get upset when you talk about trying to make the game less sweaty in any way. You're like, it's not that big of a deal. All you have to do is literally dedicate your life to playing Dead by Daylight and no other game. Make sure not to work. It's pretty easy. Right now, I'm really liking Pinhead, Vecna, I like a lot. Knight, Sadako, Dredge. Those are the ones that would come to my mind first. Alright, Toxic Manny, I'm pretty sure is dead, and I think it's time to focus someone. This is a strong tile, but we'll see how he plays it. Oh yeah, did you see how far out he went from the wall? He went like 10 miles out from the wall, so it made it really easy to just completely get him killed. Thoughts on the Skull Merchant nerf? I think it's kind of messed up that they didn't give her any like compensation. Like, those nerfs, they were good nerfs, like legitimately. That's the kind of nerfs you wanted to see to her, because it got rid of the cheap part of her kit, but it they had to compensate it and give her something new. And that's what they failed to do. These guys are so done. Do I want to P100 somebody? Not too much. I don't know. I would have to be like absolutely in love with a character to want to P100 them, and that would also probably have a lot to do with like how necessary their add-ons are to play them. I think Dracula is a really good example of a character that if I like loved Dracula, I would actually P100 him, because the way I see it, the character like at it high MMR relies on purple add-ons in order to like be decent. I played this match incredibly fair. I didn't like do any tunneling or really anything at all that can be considered somewhat trolling. So if we win this match right now, we're gonna get 10 MMR. But I need, if I find the hatch and get the 4K, then we can get 20. She found the hatch, surely.
You summoned me. I came.
There's no way she did that without knowing the hatch was here. She's just standing over there? Such a strange move. Oh, hatch is behind me there. So we're good. Alright. First match done. The finisher Mori would be pretty fun for this, because I could just clean up the last kill really quick. Someone check on this. Yeah. That one Steve player definitely felt way better than the rest here, for sure. Yeah, definitely adjust my settings. So, let's go ahead now and immediately get this modified. So, let's say we're 670 now. With one win. What's up? Oh, you're so lost. We're doing like a brand new account challenge where we go from like the bottom tier of like no perks all the way up to iridescent rank 1, and we're gonna track our MMR as we go along. Cringe head gameplay indeed. I picked Pinhead because I think that Pinhead is the best killer in the game for new players to learn. Not only because his teachables are, all three of them are really good for like a new player, but I feel like his power as well is really good for a new player. It teaches you the fundamentals, and it has a good passive slowdown in there to take pressure off of you, and on top of that, it just has a good M2 power to learn for anti-loop. Jambo, much appreciated for the 2 months of cringe. So now let's, our FOV's already up, that's good. I just didn't mess with my killer controls yet. Alright. Should be enough then. For now. Everything else looked decent. If I could bring back one perk or mechanic from the past, what would you choose? One perk or mechanic. I'm sure there's a really obvious one and I'm just not thinking of it. Do I have the Frank Stone mask for Trapper? I do, yeah. Well, let's see how long this takes now. Pinhead is easily the most rewarding killer in the game. Feels so good to get better with him. Artist too, you can feel the improvement. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to him. Princess, so much appreciated for growing some buttons. On games you most likely won't play. I do that with like some games I used to play but don't really enjoy anymore, but I'll still watch like content creators that play the game. I can live through them without having to like deal with the game itself. Have I seen the leak for the next killer? Yeah, I have. I have seen it. I would be cool with it if it's real. It does make sense that they would do something like that because like they did already put the wolf mechanic in the game, so now that they have those assets, they can just reuse them. It's a dangerous game to play though, because we already have the twins, we already have the knight, and let's be honest, neither of those killers has been received very well. So going in that direction again, they definitely need to be very considerate of what they're doing. You'd bring back Freddy's old power. Even if he was weak, he could have been the hard mode killer like he is now. Plus his old power had way more aesthetics. I wish I would have got a chance to play it. I really do. There's Xeno, Demo, Vecna, Knight, Dracula, Unknown Singularity. Nemesis. Nemesis is really fun now. Deathslinger's fun. Clown is fun. I do like Doctor. Curious how those unknown changes are gonna feel. You know, while I'm here, I can actually level up my blood web a little bit. Maybe I can bring in 2 perks. Yeah. I think you should have taken this opportunity to also improve your PC gaming skills. Also get to add it to your title. The like keyboard and mouse is what you're thinking? Oh, keyboard and mouse it. I'm not gonna lie, one thing I just really enjoy about playing on a controller is vibration. I know a lot of people hate it, but feeling the like feedback of hitting somebody is just something that I feel like I'm really losing when I play on a mouse. It just feels so good to hit somebody and feel the vibration of it. Only a matter of time before Frank Stone comes in, I think. Yeah, originally when they added Frank Stone's mask to Trapper, I'm like, there's no way they're ever going to add Frank Stone to the game. But then I actually played the game, and you realize there's like a tier 3 version of Frank Stone, and then that would be like the version that comes to the game. Not the most interesting killer, I would say, but I would be curious to see what they would try to do with the power. We kind of already know what the Mori would be. Speaking to my soul. Look at these survivors, by the way. Look at their skins. You can tell they're like, you know, more chill just based off the fact that they're not using any paid skins. The only paid thing in here even is Sable. What would be Frankstone's powers? Yeah, that's a really hard one to gauge. Because he doesn't really do anything from like a power perspective besides just M1 in the game, really. You're sure there is a relation between box initial spawn and where you're facing? We could give that a shot. I do know that like the box logic kind of goes off of like a square system. Call me a cringelord, but I enjoy playing for some immersion. Controlled vibration is big for that. It is. It feels so nice. How's it going, Frost? Just a matter of time. Most likely post Springtrap, and maybe something to do with adding a side objective. Save the baby or something. Save the baby. How to save the baby. I know, Aster Ender. As a Skull Merchant main, you're gutted? Yeah, that was... Like, I don't really know why they would push that there. They might roll it back. The response to it's been pretty overwhelmingly negative. Like, there are some people just flat out hate Skull Merchant and are willing to, like, see the killer die just because of that, but... Alright, so no box yet. This map is shaped very strangely, though. Well, she saw us. She doesn't drop the pallet instantly. A lot of newer players would have wasted the pallet after getting hit there. She has Iron Will. Overshot that. I'm gonna say Iron Will and probably Windows. Alright, I'm gonna miss my ability. Gen done. Alright. This is a bad first chase, but they've neglected the box pretty severely. Dude, this Iron Will is throwing me so off. Girl's like juicing me. She's exhausted now, so she lost her Does she vault that? No. Let's switch targets, go for someone else. But that girl I hit's probably trying to heal somewhere right now. I noticed these players are somewhat stealthy. Doesn't feel like someone got back on that. Alright, we found a Sable. Maybe she's going for the box. Let's hunt her. It's best to aim for the legs if you have a kind of like an option. Ooh, that was a hard wall run. Kind of have a feeling she's just gonna shift W. No. Slenderman, that would be awesome. Have you seen the Slenderman community concept that the community concept team made? I could have stopped that. I didn't realize she was so close. this the first girl we chased or the second one? Alright, so we have them in a horrific spot now. If I wanted to be mean, I could pretty much end the game here. Candyman could make it for sure. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't, because he's been such a, I would say, somewhat strangely requested character, like, because you don't really think of Candyman being one of the, like, big horror icons, but a lot of people really, really have wanted Candyman for a long time. Have a pretty nasty alley here that they have to make it through, or they just lose. There's Sable. Now, if I slug here, could end the game. I'm just gonna hook her though. Not sure if this other Fung is even gonna come in. I like how these like more new players though, or well, you know, like not super sweaty players, aren't giving up nearly as quickly as like the higher MMR solo queue players. They just give up anytime like something doesn't go their way. Not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I'm hoping that like the Five Nights at Freddy's like chapter, if it is a real full chapter, kind of gets me into Five Nights at Freddy's, because personally I've never been the I've never really gotten sucked into the games or the lore. I've seen the movie. It's kind of nice girl. Grudge would be cool, yeah. Ju-on would be like probably my #1 pick for a killer right now to come to the game, like a licensed killer. I played Dredge, but I didn't play against Dredge, so I wasn't sure exactly how actually dark it was to play against him. You would love to see Candyman? I would love to see Tony Todd. Tony Todd is awesome, so that alone would like make me excited for the killer. Came with the solution with your point system, but can you think of anything the people killing themselves to hook on every time? So when it comes to people killing themselves on hook, it's a game of mitigation. Like you want to make it as, give them as many reasons not to give up on hook as possible, or well, not make them give up on hook, but in my opinion, the ability to give up on hook should be reworked in some way. I like maybe make it to where you can't try to self unhook until you're like 5 seconds away from hitting second stage or something like that. Like just remove the like fundamental ability to give up on hook. There's no real good reason it's there. New players accidentally kill themselves like because they have no idea what the mechanic does. Like experienced players use it to just give up instantly if the match isn't going their way. So you want to mitigate it. There's nothing you can do against people going AFK, but honestly, I think most people wouldn't just go AFK. It would be way more likely that they'd run into the killer and try to get the killer to, you know, kill them or something. But I think if they do that, a lot of the times killers are just going to leave them slugged on the ground to punish them, so they might get deterred from doing that. Just mitigate it, you know. The devs have kind of thrown their hands up in the air and said, well, there's nothing we can do, because if we get rid of the ability to give up on hook, people will just, you know, AFK, or they'll just run to the killer, which, yeah, that will happen sometimes, but not nearly as often as people just giving up on hook because it's so simple. And also they got rid of the ability to depip, so they kind of, that one last thing they had that was a deterrence to it is gone. Alrighty, 2 dubs, MMR 6,900. Okay. You like the idea of removing it to some extent? I mean, realistically, I think they have to remove it. There's no other way to fix the problem. Except the other option on the table is they could just remove the DC penalty altogether and incentivize people to DC, so that they get like replacement bots. But I'm not a fan of that because, like, what happens, right? And this will happen a lot. You'll be playing killer, you'll go into a match, the survivors don't want to play against you, they'll instantly leave with no punishment, and you'll be left in a match against 4 bots. And then at that point it's like, do I DC as killer because I don't want to play against AI? Or, you know, I mean, I guess you could, right? Because there's no DC penalty, but I really don't like this idea of just scrapping matches. We saw this in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and it went to shit really, really fast. People just immediately drop out of a match, and the match gets canceled, and all that time you spend going through matchmaking and loading in just gets completely wasted. And it leads to a really shitty gameplay experience. We are calculating MMR based on what has been like data mined, essentially. We're gonna see if the data mined version of calculating MMR correlates with our gameplay experience. I mean, so far I can see that the survivors are just miles easier to play against than the standard survivors I play against, right? Like, I'm using 2 yellow perks. Normally I'd be using 4 try hard super sweat perks with add-ons and everything, and I'd still be having a rough time winning. So the difference is definitely very clear already. And our progress is we're at Ash 3 right now. There is a code right now. I think it's Blood Pint or something like that that gives you like 500k, and I could also grab my... Did I go to the store? What the hell did I click on? I could grab my free gift as well if I wanted to, but trying to keep this as vanilla as possible. Just really want to show that, you know, Pinhead is a good character that you can win with if you know what you're doing. But you will be punished for making mistakes as well, which is good. He's a really well-designed character, and I hope that the update they have coming to Pinhead is not something that ruins him. If I could change some things, I would say, okay, the Deep Pain add-on that allows you to, you know, cancel out endurance immediately so you can turbo tunnel. I say, okay, you know, fix that add-on. But there's some other things that they should work on, like maybe the consistency of chain value when you hit somebody with your M2 right now. Sometimes the chains will, like, the logic is weird and they'll just explode instantly. How do you know your MMR? Because we're calculating it from the very start of this account. So we know where we start, and we know the values of what we're gaining and losing to at least a pretty accurate margin. Maybe not exact. So as long as we keep track of it, we'll know where we're at. What's up, Trilogy? Yeah, Predator would be sick. But there is a new, not really a new, but there's a asymmetrical horror game coming out for Predator that's already was released like a while ago, but it's re-releasing. So we might give that a shot. All right, so these players could be a little bit sweatier. Could be. We just got to really keep an eye on when the game is boosting us out of our testing MMR, because then we're immediately going to jump to 900. He can sneeze and his pins shoot out like shrapnel on survivors. Noise. Venom. That would be interesting, having like a Marvel character in here. Opinion on the gutter trash Mori changes. I don't really like the idea that they put in. I like the idea of like having basically a vanilla Cypress Mori. I think that's a really good idea. But what I don't like is the fact that they're incentivizing slugging for the 4K, which they're massively incentivizing with that update. Like, you're all of the sudden you're gonna have all these Moris in your your inventory or whatever that give you bonus blood points only for killing the last survivor. So obviously what you're gonna want to do is slug for the 4K every single time so you can make sure that you Mori the last survivor, right? I don't think that's a good idea. You're a distortion and a merchant hater. Yeah, the distortion changes are gonna make the games feel way better as killer. What was that? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Yeah, I don't care about that gen up there. It's really annoying, so I'm just gonna go over these guys. Oh my god, David has no chance. He probably raged. She wants to stay back here. I messed up my thing, but it's whatever. I'm not sure where David crawled off to. She's gonna throw that. She didn't throw that. That's crazy. One of you guys gotta go get the box.
You must come with me.
Okay, I think someone is still in this room next to us. Yeah, it's true. You can only really do that now with like Devour Hope and I guess Rancor occasionally, but got a boon. Okay, she went that way. And preemptively start charging. Interesting. Where'd she go? I know my other girl. What's the play here? Interesting. boil over. This was like some kind of planned thing with them either, it looks like. Plaything is definitely good for noob stomping. It can cost some good survivors pain too, though, if you're like a silent moving killer like Pinhead. We got pretty healed up. That was a failed chain if I've ever seen one. Guys, you got someone in the basement at the other end of Texas down there. No, I could end the game right now. Should I? Let's just do it. Oh! A little bit of unbreakable for your action. Damn, all my chains broke, so she fast vaulted. Well played. Complete reset. The power of perks, guys. Never underestimate them. A dude almost died on first hook. I think they will get him in time, but it's gonna be like just at the edge. No, he actually died. Shit. Was this exponential? That would have been clutch. So we got the chain hunt active again. I don't know how many of them have like no tear radius for me. Going up. Noob stomping our way up the ranks. That'd be definitely a hardcore killer. Rambo. So if we get a 4K, we're gonna get 20 points for winning, and if we get a 3K, we're gonna get 10 points for winning. Nice. We're gonna get 20 points for this match. If 2 survivors escape, that would be a draw, so 0 MMR. If 3 escape, then I would lose 10 MMR, and if 4 escape, I'd lose 20 MMR. They're coming back. Did she actually? Where did she put it, I wonder? Alrighty, let's immediately... Let's just check their build real quick. Pretty decently meta perks. I wouldn't even be surprised if we already got boosted up to 900 with those perks. Even though the gameplay was what it was. This is kind of what we were looking for the boost. So like the anti-smurf thing. So if you guys don't know, you start in a testing bracket at 650, and it wants to see how consistently you win. And if it sees you're winning too consistently, and we just got a few 4Ks in a row, it's already going to know soonish that we're a Smurf, and it's going to boost us up to 900 MMR. So I'm assuming at least 5 will most likely be where it knows. They brought a map offering, they did. I just found out that I'm geo-locked from accessing the Applebee's menu online. That sounds like a pretty cruel thing to do to somebody. Oh, you can go with a third perk now. Normally I would say I would do Gift of Pain, but to be like completely honest, I don't. Tier 1 Gift of Pain is pretty pathetic, so we can do it. Yeah, well, why not? Do we have any add-ons we can start running? I don't like the turn rate ones because hard to get used to it. Just do these for fun. We can even start throwing on some blood point stuff. Probably future diaper wearers. Finally some high MMR gameplay, that's right. This system is ridiculously flawed. There's nothing stopping you from smurfing and letting people leave at death hooks or just dying at the endgame collapse. Yeah, and that is something I'm doing on another account occasionally. I have a survivor account that I'm trying to de-rank to 0 MMR, and I want to see kind of what the, like, what is this mystical land of players so bad that they exist down in this, like, you know, Omega gutter tier. Because we've seen it in Call of Duty. A lot of people have gone to 0 MMR in Call of Duty, and it's insane what happens down there, so I'm curious what happens in Dead by Daylight. I kind of just have like a sneaky suspicion that it'll be nothing but people running around with like the most ridiculous legendary $20 skins and not knowing how to play the game whatsoever. You wonder what the killers look like at 0 MMR? Probably Omegalodon nurse tryhards that just never kill anybody and just 2-hook everyone. A good telltale when my MMR bumps up to 900 will be when the matchmaking speeds up. Because right now there's not really too many survivors, it seems like. Or either there's not too many survivors hovering around my MMR, or there's way too many killers hovering around my MMR. One or the other. I'll need to check the blood point bonus to see which one it is. I don't think. Yeah, I think it would show it to me here, though. So that means right now that there's too many killers or not enough survivors. Yeah. You have an aneurysm, anyone? Anytime someone tries to tell you that MMR doesn't exist or that SBMM is a bad thing. Yeah, because what happens is, like we talked about this earlier too, is you have, you know, 100 killers with max 2,100 MMR searching, and they'll, in the matchmaking queue, there'll be, you know, a bunch of solo queue players and then like a few Swifts, right? So some people will get the Swifts that are super sweaty at max MMR and they'll have horribly intense matches, and then the other killers will go against these solo queue teams that are just, you know, so what's even the word? They're broken before the match even starts, pretty much. Like, and a lot of those solo queue teams, if not most of them, will just get absolutely obliterated because, like, behavior will keep buffing killers as much as they can without, like, so that they have a decent chance against Swift. And obviously these solo queue players kind of just getting massively cucked by that. This definitely doesn't look like a too sweaty of a team. The skins are all very basic. What percentage of players would you say is at the cap MMR, considering it's pretty easy to get there? So I would say that there's a lot of players there, like a considerable chunk. Even if they're not like max MMR, they're still in the top bracket, is what I mean. Because like once you move into the top bracket, you pretty much never leave it. But you have a safety net built in, so you don't really lose much MMR anymore once you get into it. They want you to stay there once you've made it that far. Oh, our first Azeroths. How intense. You guys are ready to get smurfed? MMR doesn't reset. It's permanent. The only time your MMR will go down is if you don't play the game for a very extended period of time. It'll go down like a little bit, so that when you get on the game, you can have some decent matches, and then it'll immediately put you back to where you were at. It just wants you to be able to ease back in, apparently, but they never really specified on how long you have to go without playing for that to happen. I would guess like 2 months, probably. A ping system, possibly. I don't think they'll ever add any kind of chat or game voice chat or anything like that. Let's head this way, see if we find the box over here somewhere. There, maybe a bounce landing or something? What's going on here? Unfortunately, she was able to get it. It was in here, too. I just, either didn't hear it or didn't see it. I don't know. We got 2 injuries, not bad. We got the chain on her the right direction, so that's gonna give us a lot of time. We might even be able to down her here if we make the right read. I don't know why I expected, like... Players in this MMR aren't gonna bait a pallet. Oh man. Pathetic miss. Chasing, oh, she messed up. Okay. We do have no ed in case I ever do manage to get the gens done. But this map is gonna work against them pretty quickly. This map is way too safe. I had to hit her with my power a lot there, but we got her. Let's regress this a little bit, because no one's going to work on it for a while. Alrighty, where are we at? That is still regressing. I got the chain again. Someone's on this. Running a little bit earlier. She's not sure where she wants to go. I think she's looking for a pallet with windows. Hide the red glow, maybe? I think that worked. Taking time to get rid of the totems, good. Probably are gonna finish that gen. Yeah, that one's almost done. We definitely need something to work in our favor here. We're getting a lot of pressure on us. That was... Nice. He screwed up big time. He brought us to the box. May have been smarter to leave the box here, but... Alright. That's gonna be big for us.
Good suffering.
Cheryl. That was cute. That girl sold the box, so she's coming in now. Let's get this hook. Not sure where this girl crawled off to be honest, though. Wow, Meg. Very nice of you to do that. Cheryl's not really important so much because she hasn't been hooked yet, so I'm not too worried about hooking her again. Scrub lucky break. Alright, let's go to Cheryl. Nice. Kate's dead. Let's kill her. Any chance I can stop that? No. Yeah, you could definitely see that aid boosted. I kind of thought maybe with the perks we played against last time, but... Nice dodge. One gen left. Bloodlust is going to allow us to get this. That girl's gone.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of suffering.
Alright, that gen's not on. Alright, here's Cheryl. She's gonna vault anyway. Question is, can she make it back to the hook in time after breaking that? I don't know. I may have screwed up. Alright, Cheryl. Ball is in your court. What do you do? Waiting for a killer shot catch. I've returned. I finally logged in and finished Crypt of the Necrodex with Arya. Damn. Sounds like a little bit of an MMO type thing. One oak, one gen, washed out. Let's see what those guys brought in now. stakeout fog wise and her. So Cheryl tried to go sweat, but honestly she was by far the worst looper on the team. Meg with lightweight and dance with me, that definitely threw me off. She lost me, I'll give her credit. And this was, Sable was like your pretty typical meta. That was Kate. A rhythm-based roguelike, interesting. Never heard of it. Okay. So, things have changed. Now we know things have changed. But it's okay, we expected this. This is the only boost, by the way, that we'll ever get. We're out of the testing bracket officially. Didn't take long at all. Which it shouldn't, honestly. They should know pretty quick. You're a smurf, so that's working as intended. What is the store reward anyway? It's just rift fragments anyway, right? Yeah. I'm just bad. I want to say the average Joe starting out will almost always 4K, but I can't actually speak on the new player experience with MMR. Yeah. Imagine a brand new player having to deal with that. They would have definitely gotten wrecked. Or you never know, you know, a lot of players in this rank play really, really badly into cheap strategies. So like if you're like proxy camping or tunneling, like sometimes those things are insanely strong in these ranks, like insanely strong. Like I'm still playing really nice against these guys, even though I did slug, like, because they started to do the gens a little bit too fast. If I would just go into these matches trying to like tunnel these guys, it would be obliteration. Yeah, I remember I was trying to get my friend into Dead by Daylight, and I was watching him play, and he kept going up against, this was back when there were ranks, even before SBMM. He kept going up against like a team of like 3 red rank 1s with like one person on their team who was like rank 16 or 17, and they were just basically using one Smurf account to trick the system into putting them up against brand new players so they could bully the absolute shit out of them. Yeah. Always cringers. That should have never been a thing though. That wasn't like an issue with the rank system. That was just an issue with how the rank system matchmade. That was a problem. I mean, most people play bad at high MMR as well. They just know what perk combos work well and voice comms. Yeah, and their efficiency on like generators will always get better and better. So we're 920 MMR, and we're at only Ash rank 2. So you can see how fast we're kind of going up. Are themselves toolboxes. Alrighty. 3 med kits. A flashlight. Why only 3 perks? Can you not use base perks? I can, I just haven't earned enough blood points to get 4 perk slots yet. How does Pinhead shave his bald head? Good question. I guess it's gotta be some very... He likes pain, right? Maybe he just has like the chatterer pull each individual hair out with like tweezers or something. Alright, RPD. See how this goes for us. That stunned me, wow. Alright, Meg, here's your shot. Failed. It's RPD West, which I'm definitely not a huge fan of, but that box has to be pretty close. How about that, Meg? This Meg, like, reminds me of the type of player that DC's. Like, super hyper confident at the start, but doesn't have, like, the actual, like, gameplay time to back it up, and then gives up on hook type of person. We'll see, though. Sliding on here. What's up, Spirit? Lucky the auto aim saved her. Yeah, let's go up. Turn on my power here quite a bit. Okay. This is your typical, like, I watch too many YouTube videos type player. That's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. That was actually a good idea, faking it there. This player has potential. She BM'd, but even her BM was like a cute BM because she like did it so slowly. I literally drove it around her. What the heck? Meg wants another shot. Come on, Meg, show us the way. I think that girl was trying to give up on Hook. That's the perfect chain. Like, if you hit them from the front, then it gives them maximum resistance. So the more you get into the habit of hitting people from the front with your chains, the more value you get out of it. May gave up. Alright, DS or something? I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. So you can just tell. Bro, I'm gonna give you something and you're gonna probably not like it too much. I'll be back. Hang tight. Zania probably doesn't even hear my terror radius, right? I'm sure I've hooked her. No, maybe I haven't. I don't know. Oh, oh, oh. I am slugging these person for the 4K. I need to learn there's consequences to trying to be a cute fighter. I really expect Nia to still be on this side somewhere. Like, I doubt she did the box and then ran to the other side of the map. Alright, we want to push her this way. What, did that girl have Unbreakable the entire time? Alright, we still have scratch marks though. Oh, we're making this into a toxic game. At all, you have everything, bro. Alright, hold on there. I'll be back. That would be toxic, but are they going to sit on the floor a little bit because of that extra feist? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Don't mind if I do. Don't you dare, Kobe. I'm watching you. I hadn't hooked her yet. That's unfortunate. For 4K. Yeah, if I was on PC, I'd surely get some feist for this one. The girl's really not gonna Kobe, huh? Do you think it's because she's trying to make it to where her teammate can't be moried? Alright, go on, try to Kobe now. You piece of shit. If I was her and I Kobe'd, I'd probably head outside, personally. I would think that's the last place the killer would go to find me, for my best shot of avoiding him. Oh. All that feisting you two did. And for what? Did you get grudge matched anyway?
I have such sights to show you.
Bum, 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 bum. Trying to use logic on new DVD players. I did try. Look how the meta works in Dead by Daylight, though. You can't make it up. Like, even at... We're not even to 1,000 MMR yet. We're, like... We just got out of bronze tier. And already the meta is so solidified in this game. It's insane. You could see your MMR. You can't see it, but if you make a fresh account, you can calculate it from the starting point. He's a hacker. Alright, Yash, have a good night. Sleepy sleep. I can put on another perk now. Put this one on. It's gonna give us Sloppy Butcher and a slight, you know, hindrance. That's good. We could start doing some chain hunt offerings. 9 extra seconds. Where do you guys sending this Nia to hell with the Mori after that end game greasing? Yeah. It was supposed to be meant for the other girl, but she ended up just bleeding out because the Nia was so feisty. More than 4 perk slots? It's possible they do some kind of chaos type thing where people can bring in like a ton of perks or something like that. Yours is messed up, huh? Unrelenting, okay. I do like wonder what DVD would feel like if you didn't have any auto aim whatsoever and you had like complete control over your swing. Unrelenting is an S tier perk. But no. S tier perk for the gutter tiers. What are my thoughts on the new perks? Can't even see, like. Yeah. I mean, human greed is decent. It's a little bit like weave. I think, like, depending on what killer you are, that's pretty good. I think Wretched Fate is a good perk. And that opens up a lot of, like, build possibilities. Dominance, I think, is pretty ass. I feel like if they want to make Dominance a perk people actually use, they need to increase the effect. Like, 8 seconds is, or whatever. I think it's 8 seconds it blocks the totem. And, like, realistically, you want them to not just wait it out. And right now, like, 8 seconds is something they're willing to wait out. You want, like, maybe, like, 15 seconds. So it's kind of like, okay, do I wait out the 15 seconds? That's, like, a lot of time to waste. Or do I just go and do something and then come back later? I think that's probably the better idea. And then this perk would be better. Back in your day, Unrelenting was actually good. At ability. I used to use it on hags sometimes because you could come out and swing instantly, and then if they were too far away, you would still have momentum. The Eyes of Belmont. They should rename every single survivor or reading perk and just call it the Eyes of Belmont in all caps. You love human greed? Human greed is when you're like at a buffet and you're full, but that Asian chicken is calling your name. Like it. Alright, so this is our, I think this might be our first team we've played against with full cosmetic players. If you don't count Trevor Belmont, but he's like the new DLC character, so that makes sense. But like, these characters are customized. And let's be honest, they're Russian. It's going to be an interesting one. Would refund your hits by 22%. So like kind of like save the best for the last type thing? Yeah, 100%. We got boosted up. Too many 4Ks in a row. They didn't like that. They said Smurf detected, throw him up. Get him out of the testing bracket. The rapid fire build. Oh yeah, the whole Tinker. I don't even remember what it did, the OG Tinker, anymore. Thoughts on Sloppy Butcher after the nerf? 90-second cooldown. Feels kind of like a pointless nerf, to be honest. I don't know. But people are most likely just gonna like push gens now and then come back to healing after they push the generators. Ah man, I just missed that. Free drop? No. Damn, she lived away. We're getting into exhaustion territory big time. That chain was worthless. Pulls her down a tiny bit, but either way, she's still a killer shack. Okay, we got a body block coming in, but this girl's a pretty bad looper. I think I want to stay on her. That was wild that she decided not to take that. Supposed to sell my red stain. Alright, she's done. Nice, bugged me out pretty good. It was unexpected. I don't know what she was trying to do, but it worked. Yeah. Trevor still needs to heal. I think he had a toolbox. He just messed up really bad. Fortunately, no scourge hooks around this area. Scourge hooks never beating the allegations of being gutter. Alright, so this gen here. Oh, she's cooked. This girl goes second stage. Beautiful.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
Girl's pretty zoned. She kind of looked like she wanted to get chased, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get hit with the DS here. Yeah, she is the obsession, so let's just use this for a little bit then to our advantage. Because they need to heal. Dude, on this? I want to wait out her DS. Trying to... Honestly, didn't expect her to have movement that bad. It caught me off guard. I thought she was gonna run around to the pallet. Alright. Our girl wasted her med kit. Wasted time healing. This is good. Of course, they were gonna prioritize Cheryl more. I need to stop the full reset of everyone. No more DS, Cheryl. It's over now. Man, I am not having the chains that I need to be having today. Alright. Is this girl gonna try to sell the box here? Yeah. You got some glue sniffing coaching vids coming? I do. I do have it, but it might scar you for life, so make sure you're mentally prepared to see glue sniffing that you didn't know could exist. Not a great place to do the box, I'm afraid, Mr. Trevor. Needs them to take a glue sniffing commercial. Yeah, if they let you.
I must be going.
Yeah, if you do it literally perfectly at the same time, it will kind of override it. I see her. Use. Potential energy is definitely a perk you don't get, like, you don't see too often. Catch people off guard for sure. So we had someone who was going to be trying to do the Sabo. This was the meta. That was not meta. At these ranks, you only see 2 windows of opportunity per match. I know you see more at like higher ranks. That's kind of funny. Really no good perk upgrades here. No, I could like potentially put on like some really basic challenges. Or just a tiny bit of extra blood points. Like something like that, you know? Something that's not gonna affect my gameplay. Baling wire. The grind is definitely slow at the start. Had no, like, crazy cakes or anything to boost you up. The grind isn't helped at all by the filler offerings in there. Very true. Very true. You want me to look at Wraith? What about Wraith? Moris, what's happening with them? It's not a good idea, I'll tell you that already. They're making it to where Moris basically all work like Cypress Moris now. So you can use a Mori no matter what, whether you bring a Mori or not, you're able to Mori the last survivor now. So Cypress Mori Memento is basically being made base kit. But what they're doing with all the old Moris offerings that you bring in is they're turning them into blood point offerings, and you get a bonus amount of blood points based on the rarity of the Mori when you Mori the final survivor. So what that's going to do is massively encourage people to slug for the 4K every single game. Like, the slugging for the 4K thing is going to become huge to get those extra blood points, and the game is incentivizing it. So it's just a really, really stupid idea, which is going to necessitate that they put something in the game like Base Kit Unbreakable, which is going to just cause like a lot more issues. I think Scott Yoon probably had the best idea for slugging, which is that you can die faster on the ground if you hold down a certain button, but that also allows you to maybe like crawl faster. So there's like a trade-off to it. You actually can get some value. I think it's the best idea I've seen. Yeah. Singularity with knockout is going to be common. I mean, slugging is definitely going to go up because of it. Like, they should have... They didn't even need to change the Mori system, to be honest. All they needed to do was make Cypress Mori's base kit. That's it. And nothing else. Like, that would have been a decent enough change to reward you for getting, like, the fourth kill or whatever, but giving you extra blood points for it is gonna actually incentivize it in a way that's cringe. Not worth being called a shitter and dragging the game out. For some. Uh-oh. We got here another Azeroths. Are they ready to bring it? Our last Azeroth's offering was our hardest match so far. He got down to 1 gen, I think. And it's Blood Lodge again. This isn't a great map for Pinhead. It's very open. A lot of shift W's in our future. I'm gonna preemptively break this. Alright, she had sprint burst, we ruined it. Alright, I think somebody is in here. Beautiful. Alright, so 3 injuries right off the bat. He ran in. Terrible chain. Luckily, this area is pretty much a dead zone. I am one down. Let's just go for Sable straight up. Might have Lithe. Oh no, she has balanced. No balance, just a play of all time, I guess. Like this is a good hook. Don't need to get the Gift of Pain. It's pretty gutter anyway at this rank level. Okay. Alright, so they're healing. See if we can find out where they're coming from. She has DS, that's why she's being so cocky. I want to stop her if I can. Never mind, there's a pallet here, I didn't notice it. Unrelenting is a perk of the people. Alright, so they're gonna want to reset. That's a lot of being injured. They didn't hear me, or see me, I should say. You have to paint her again. One totem down. Nice. See blood behind walls, like say 6 meters. That would be interesting for like a. The buff to the perk. Goodness. So off with my chains. I'm expecting like feisty movements that I'm just not getting them. I think this is too safe. I don't think there's any hope here. We do see a sprint bursting Meg. I didn't respect her at all and she punished me for it. They both healed now. Unfortunate. I'm causing so much like pressure though that they're having a hard time getting gens done between all the multitasking and the box and everything. A bit much. GG's, Nia. Is it worth starting this game? I mean, it really all depends on what you expect to get out of it. If you want like a competitive game that's very unique, then I would say go for it. But if you're wanting like a fun, casual horror experience, then I don't know if this is the one for you. Wow, all my chains got blocked by that tree. Pallets on this map are so safe. Crazy how safe they are.
You summoned me. I came.
That wasn't very smart of her to do, to be honest. She's one of those people that is, like breaks your chains in like 1 millisecond. Huh. Show us the way. Nice. Hit her and they just spawned in no man's land. You have dead art? You have dead art. Just didn't do it perfectly. Oh no, Meg, where have you gone? Competitive, I understand that there's a lot of characters that need to be leveled a ton and have their perks. Would this game be alive long enough that I would be able to get every perk? 100%. This game's not going anywhere anytime soon. It is still incredibly popular. Yeah, that was a pretty obvious dead hard giveaway. Spring trap coming in. That is definitely going to bring a wave. Alright, I'm curious what Sable was running there. So Meg didn't even have any perks. She was like brand new. Rushed. Sable was using DS, Dead Art, Windows, and Blast Mine. And Michaela was the one who brought the key. Jeez. Make the killer Balloon Boy. The crocodile guy. because it's old. Most games don't live more than a few years. Yeah, this is like one of those golden, like games as a service games that's just not going anywhere, like Rainbow Six. Yeah, I mean, Overwatch. With okay, we're at 7 wins in a row now. And 980 MMR. What's up, goats? Using the rift to level ourselves up a little bit more and get some blood points. I actually would rather have impaling wire, no joke. What suggestion on what killer to play first? Personally, I think that the 2 killers that kind of stand out is that I did make an entire video on sort of which killers I would go with in which order. And one thing that really hasn't changed is I still think Pinhead is the best killer to start with. He just has all the qualities of like a really good character to learn with. He's got great perks, a great passive power that slows the game down. He's got a good M2 power that kind of teaches you how to anti-loop people. So yeah, Pinhead for me on the first. If you don't want to do a paid character, then I'd probably go with Wraith. Because Wraith has a pretty aggressive and easy to understand design. But if you don't mind paying for a premium character, I'd probably Pinhead. I just joined. What is the challenge? So we just made a brand new account, and the goal is to go from Ash rank 4 all the way to Iridescent rank 1. That's like the primary goal. And while we're doing that, we're going to be counting our wins and our losses. We're going to be counting our MMR up so we can see exactly how MMR is correlating with the survivors that we're playing against. And the ultimate goal would to try to be to get to Iridescent rank 1 without losing a match. Will that happen? Probably not. Things are going to get very, very tough when we don't have like full meta once our MMR gets up higher and higher. But yeah, the other thing is that I can't use anything, like I can't use any teachables. I have to just use Pinhead's perks and generic perks. We want to prove that it's possible. Yeah, literally. They were excited. Let's just hope that it's really a new chapter and not a cosmetic crossover. Ah, got the whole I need to ready up part. Kind of curious how many days it'll take us. Where are we right now? Well, we're almost through Ash completely. That's good. If we could go up one full grade, like at least every day, that would definitely be good. The first character I ever leveled up in Dead by Daylight was the Hag. I was a menace. I wanted Hex Ruin and Devour Hope really bad. I went from Hag to Myers to Leatherface, and I think to Pig, and then I kind of just went from there. Do you want to tinker so bad back before it got reworked and at least trying to improve their... What was the like original tinkerer? I really don't remember what the perk originally did. I remember its second form. Add-ons that affect the charge time of your power are 15% more effective. That's pretty funny. So Huntress could throw incredibly fast. That's a funny perk. Like, I don't even know. I feel like they could they bring that perk back now, or would it just be too broken on too many killers? It makes the game incredibly difficult for them to balance around, for sure. So I would understand why they got rid of it. Like, it might make one killer completely awesome, but just bust another killer. Like Leatherface, it would be crazy on. You would just charge your chainsaw in like a nanosecond. Wait, does Leatherface even have charge time add-ons? He doesn't, so that, no, I guess he would get away with it. Unless you could somehow bug out like engravings and make it seem like a... These guys can't figure out which map they want to bring me to. Let's hide the screen for a second. Yeah, we played against a group of Xbox players before, so I wanted to make sure they didn't BM me. Would have been funny to see. Instant reload slinger. Ching. I feel like 90% of the time I go to Ormond, it's always the original version and not any of the new ones. Didn't throw it down. Did she come back on it? No. Let's push it this way. I think she ran that too wide.
What a waste of good suffering.
It spawned over there, did it? We got the two of them. Meg most likely with like a brand new part. Oof, they made that way stronger. Go for Ada. She's gonna be more desperate to get that gen done. Never beating the teabag allegations. Was that overcome? Just wait here. These old mind games that I don't even bother trying to do anymore because of MMR. Grind that, Chucky. We're getting close to the chain hunt. Meg is a problem. She's got a gen rusher toolbox. She didn't make any noise, like, at all. This crow's got some misdirection going, I'll give her that much. Interrupted that. Yeah, go get this. Oh, they did get her up? No. Meg is definitely just a weirdo. Playing like a weirdo. Very unpredictable.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Did she do that with DS and still DS me?
Came.
Yeah, I chose the wrong way, didn't I? Hope not. That would be really stupid. Alright, so one down now.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Long I haven't chased yet at all. There's no reason to use my power here. She's completely dead zoned. Oh my god, the game like stuttered.
You summoned me. I came.
Haha. She finessed it, but it was still too late. No shot. You can only know what MMR you're at if you count it on like a fresh account from the start. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of personal with this Meg. Am I a Pinhead main? No. A team full of Cheechas? Very, very possible that it is. I just know the Meg is the one who put this map offering on. I know she brought like a brand new part or something. Like, I want her. Unrelenting would be good for height, right? Too old for you. What a name.
Now you must come with me.
That's me on Steam. If I'm a killer, I love Larry's. For me, Larry's is kind of based on the killer I'm playing as. Some feel painful and some feel good. You can tell Meg is a Choi on it already got really? I don't even know what that means. Oh, looky here. Not a big fan of Knight because I feel like Knight can go either way though, I guess. No, I would say like Leatherface is probably like the killer I hate playing on Larry's the most. It's just so painful. No, that was Laura. I falsely accused the Meg. Meg had an okay toolbox. Wire spools, scraps. Could have been better if she brought a Commodious, but Laura was the brand new part map offering her. I never would have guessed that Fung had this build, I'll be honest. I would have thought she had like really base perks. Well guys, we made it to 1000 MMR now. And things will never be the same ever again. When grades reset, do you use your MMR or some of your MMR reset? No, it stays forever. Unending, unmerciful grudge match. What am I doing on these? I need to swap them up again. After this, I'll probably swap back to the cooldowns. So rank is fully dead, yes. Dead and in the ground. Now, I want to save up as many impaling wires and alignment configurations as I can for the higher MMR matches. It's definitely going to be a goal. So any black awards we see, we'll grab. Then alignment configurations and impaling wires, top priority add-ons. What does this do at green? 13%? Okay, it's starting to be okay-ish. Two V8 was peak DVD. It was great. I'm really curious what they bring to it next time. Which killers? What other games do I play? I mean, Texas. I like Outlast Trials right now. It's pretty good. Always is. No, games have been kind of boring for a while, to be honest. I don't know. Back in the day, I felt like we got like crazy good new games like every month. Now it's like, I don't know, you gotta find like indie games on Steam made by someone you never heard of before to have like a unique experience. Every other game is just like a copy and paste microtransaction hell world. Haven't had a new GTA game in 35 years. They threw Red Dead Redemption 2 in the dumpster for no reason. Kind of depressing. Six is coming, it's true, but probably not until 2026. Because I've never seen Rockstar not delay one of their games massively, so I'd be shocked if it actually releases in 2025. And then like the thing with the new GTA is that this is the first Grand Theft Auto that's being made mostly by a new team, which is kind of terrifying. Like you have to wonder how many of like the values of like the original Rockstar development team is going to carry over to this like mostly new development team. Do they really understand what makes like a Rockstar game good? Because the attention to detail really has to be like next level. You doubt 6 will be anywhere near as good as 5 or 4? I really hope not. I think we're all desperate for a good Grand Theft Auto game. The industry's cooked after like a shitty GTA comes out. I'm that, but it's crazy how like newbie players will throw you off so hard and do things that like no child player would ever do in a million years, you know what I mean? Girl's just really running. Other guys are around here somewhere, not too far, but I'm not 100% sure where, so guess he gets an easy on hook today. Oh, I thought someone would be on that, but they're not. The desperation not to use pallets from these guys is pretty savage. Yeah, someone's over here. Literally thought I saw her going back in.
What a waste of good suffering.
Cooked. Are they sealed? Got a good snowball going now. This Claudette has to get past me. Keep an eye out for her. Here she is. Deliverance, huh? And Michaela's gonna want to finish her gen. It was pretty close to being done. They let the chain hunt start out of desperation to get it done, too.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Walk in a straight line against this girl, no power needed. Just too crazy. She looks behind her when she runs. Oh man, they're getting a powerful will make it reset, I think. Alright, I think we can finally get one out here. If you, as you have seen, these guys have not utilized the main building a single time in this entire match. Nice parry. I always expect them to dodge, but they just don't. They just keep looking at it as they run. I kind of wonder if they're even going to keep the Skull Merchant changes. They might just not put them through until they're ready to actually rework her for real. That's such a stupid idea. Like, how did they even announce that on their, like, their timeline of things that they planned on doing? Like, Skull Merchant changes. We're just going to nerf everything about her because the character is so unfun to play against. Like, so weird. Sometimes I feel like behavior announces things and they have no actual idea what they're gonna do, and then they just feel the need to do something when the time comes around. Like when the Twins rework came around, like that felt like such a half-baked attempt at a rework. Like they came up with it like the weekend before the PTB or something, you know, just because they hit their deadline. Little bit of a lit he there. A little bit of a lit he. What's even the issue with Skull Merchant? I mean, not really that much anymore. People definitely blow it out of proportion how horrible she is to play against. I should be able to just end the game here. Thank God she didn't have DS. That would have been boring.
I'll tear your soul apart.
I down the other girl over here somewhere. No way, she crawled to Ash. That's unlucky. The game gave her that one 100%. Unfortunately, that means that we didn't get the full MMR. Slugging devil. Come on, give us a good perk. Let's do solving time now, maybe? 3 extra seconds. Yeah, I know. It's very obvious why they don't want to nerf Nurse, because they have to basically leave her in the game as an option. DBD has to be the only competitive game that doesn't show MMR. Does Call of Duty show MMR? I've like really stopped playing Call of Duty like a decade ago, so I have no idea, but I hear it complained about constantly. The only thing I would take is the hinder and make it so that when you hack a drone, it can be recalled, or B, you hack it and remove the lock-on stack, but you can't get rid of the first lock-on. It only gives you immunity to getting scanned. I think like my Skull Merchant rework would... I don't even know how that would go. I would definitely try out some things though. Man, I feel like it was literally almost 2 years ago that I went on like... I made like at least 1 or 2 videos talking about how bad being able to give up on hook was for the health of the game. I talked about how, and then like more recently I talked about how bad of an idea it was to remove depipping, because it was one of the only things, you know, sort of mitigating people giving up on hook because they didn't want to depip. And like every time I brought these things up, I'll tell you, like the I got a lot of like backlash to it. People were super against the idea of getting rid of it and stuff. And now, like, finally, after so long, I feel like it's sort of becoming like the trend now to be against people giving up on Hook. It just takes way too long to come to like obvious conclusions, in my opinion, but what it is. See what they do with it. What's up, Elo? How is it going? So what exactly is the challenge? So we started a brand new account. We're only allowed to use Pinhead's teachables and generic killer perks. We're counting our MMR as we play matches to get like an idea of a better idea of the MMR system itself, and the goal is to basically go from Ash 4 to Iridescent rank 1 and keep the best win-loss ratio we possibly can doing that. No map offering this time. I started to see some prestiges in there though. We got some bloody cosmetics. Family residence. Map has a pretty odd layout, so well, she might be cooked. Oh no, Laura saved her. Live? Yeah. We're pre-dropping today, are we? Super safe pallet, no way to play around it. Oof, that was close. It's going pretty good, Pierre. It's going pretty good. I don't feel super comfortable with the build, but we will do what we can to make it work. Shit. Deadlock just fucked, man. Okay. Keeping up on Hook. Cringe to see it. Man, she went right back on the gen. I mean, it's possible that she did that because the Leon was giving up and she just didn't want to deal with it. Are we starting to get to the, like, the salty survivor generation? It's over. Brand new players 100% do it. We've gotten to the MMR now where like we're just hitting like the spite solo queue players, it looks like, you know. The ones who basically play matches to win, and if they don't think they have a chance of winning, I guess they instantly give up.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Well, that was over quick. Out of nowhere, that Leon just decided he didn't want to play. Wild. I wonder if he had distortion, that Leon player. If he had distortion, that would be interesting. Yeah, GG's. No. I think this is the one who gave up, right? Funny to see two finesses in a game. Oh, surely. Well, they kind of opted out of that match as soon as Leon was dead. Black Ward, let's get it. Where are we now, rank-wise? We made it to bronze. How much longer do I plan on streaming? We're definitely getting sort of to the conclusion of today's. The goal was to hit bronze, so we'll play for a while longer, and then we shall see. Have a calm night, mate. Have a good one, Spirit. Once again, Choice shows off his wall hacks. This mother fudger. And then we'll get this finished, and then we'll have Rush Week on Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? That'll be a legend. I don't know if I'll bother with the DVD PTB. Is there like anything really worth checking out in the PTB? It's a lot of perk changes, but like I'm just like bleh. Like nothing is like hyper interesting, is it? To demonstrate how garbage Skull Merchant is. Well, that's like one of the downsides of PTBs is that she'll probably still be able to absolutely destroy on it just because, like, there's no MMR. So you could basically win it playing as a shoe. I don't really like the unknown changes. Depending on how they implement it, he could feel sluggish. Yeah, it's gonna, I guarantee it's gonna feel really bad now to start your, like, to start your power and then to try to cancel it. The slowdown is going to be pretty significant. Like, you need to be really sure now that you want to fire a shot when you're in a chase. That's what they do. There's a lot of things that incentivize that. One of which being archive challenges being like horrible. Archive challenges like escape 10 matches playing as Jeff with no perks and no Mither on. And then they get into a lobby and they see they're not going to win, so they just start go, okay, well, this one's not going to give me my challenge. Let me try the next match. Now, challenges are kind of like a double-edged sword. If you make them too annoying, then it has like a tangible effect on the gameplay. You think they're just gonna run out the back? Of course they did. The pallet of all time. Thanks, Leon, for picking up the box. Yeah, go ahead and solve it, my brother. Oh my, what am I playing against?
What a waste of good suffering.
Be careful, if you get chained trying to do that, I can slap you. Think about it, Ada. Was that really a good idea not to go for the unhook? Was it really not a good idea to go for the unhook? Game just trolled my ability. I don't like it. What is the challenge? I'm basically getting to rank 1 with a brand new account, no teachables. tracking our MMR, learning some things about the game.
What a waste of good suffering. I'll tear your soul apart.
Well, those guys just played hyper aggressive and just didn't have what they needed to back up that kind of play style. Like, yes, if you don't unhook the person on the only hook that I have available to me, I am going to drop the person and slug you. So this is how you learn things, you know? Not holding it against them, it's just how it goes. I'm just gonna go upstairs in my house and light a nice Pinhead cigar while this guy bleeds out somewhere. This map is killer-sided according to a world-famous YouTuber. I do think that there are some killers on Haddonfield that are absolutely busted. Like, what do you do against like a decent Oni on this map? I feel like you're just actually completely fucking screwed. There's like nothing, no resources to like give you a chance. If the Oni's actually decent, you just die. There's like other examples, but I feel like that one stands out massively for me. There's just so much open space that he can trace you down on. Too many gens just out in the middle of the goddamn road, and he's coming at you like 100 miles an hour with an insta down. Oh, Fung had Unbreakable, but she was the only one that I couldn't use it. It's funny. How did Leon outscore her? It's crazy. Yeah, they got the builds, they just they don't have the skill. Yeah. Got a nice impaling wire on our next blood web. Delicious. How do you calculate your MMR? So you get 20 MMR for a 4K. You get 10 MMR for a 3K. If you draw, you get 0 MMR. If if 3 survivors escape, you lose 10 MMR, and if 4 survivors escape, you lose 20 MMR. So that's kind of the calculation we're going off of. Okay. Look at the slashes. There's slashes. Should I level killers and survivors to prestige 3 before I go to the next person? It depends. If your goal is to become like a you want to do everything in the game, then I would recommend doing each character to prestige 3 so that you get their teachables. But if you're like, okay, I'm just want to get this one character and have everything on this one character, then you're better off just going to first prestige at first while you just basically life dedicate to that character, because that way you can easily get a lot of, you know, like every perk in the game on one character if that's your goal. But yeah, if you want to get every perk on the game on every character, definitely prestige 3. Like for survivor, that makes a lot more sense because you can just pick your favorite survivor and get all the other survivors to prestige 1, get their tier 1 teachables, and then just level up your favorite survivor really quick to basically get all of those perks to level 3. But killer is yeah, makes more maybe sense to P3 everyone. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. And then just sort of route which perks and which teachables you want to unlock to guide your path as you go through all the characters you level up. That was data, yeah, data mined and hackers, all that good stuff. Mm-hmm. You like your version better. Old tower. Oi. And Nancy seems confident. Did you see how, like, she was moving like a Velociraptor raptor? Put an end to that right now. Add-ons allowed me to get that teleport off. Who's out here? Nobody? Kind of wild. If Nancy's destroying that, that's not smart of her to do. My god, guys. I'm just so desperate to save this girl. Does he save Nancy, or does he save two of his teammates from getting hooked in the basement at the same time? Or can he manage to do both? Find out. Saves Nancy. How does he go for that basement rescue as fast as possible? Oh my, decisive streak. Don't tell me Nancy did it. What the heck are you up to? Let's see if she has DS as well. No, I skipped a painter. Leon, where have you gone?
What a waste of good suffering.
Iron Will would have been helpful for that poor man. I feel like the survivor quality is actually devolving as we play. Like the survivors early on were actually doing a better job than these guys are. These builds are wild. They're using the absolute best shit in like every game outside of like items. They're not bringing like the best toolboxes and medkits, but like my god, are they bringing some sweaty ass perks? You're getting exposed. No! Don't expose me. Everything from me, why don't you game? So after tomorrow's stream, not today's stream because it's a Sunday, and we don't do Sunday uploads, and also I haven't finished the video yet, but tomorrow we're getting a new toxic TTV video, and let me tell you, it's delicious. It really is. Hope you're ready to cringe. Nothing like some Dead by Daylight Twitter drama to spice things up in the morning. How did I calculate my MMR? I had to do it from the start of making a new profile. So I know that my starting MMR is 650. So as long as I track every single match I play from my first match, then I can do a pretty decently good job of tracking my MMR. It might not be exact to the pinpoint, but it's going to be very close. Ask the next hacker in your lobby. Yeah. I should do a killer tier list. I would be shamed for my legendary thoughts. Much appreciated, speaker. Speaker, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Do I have to hit this girl here? think I do. She's playing that too well. I can't stop her from getting to these. Alright, let's go look for somebody. Whoa, these guys are juicing. Alright. I need to log in. A rough time with the tiles on this map. Ash is too far. I need to bloodlust this hard. This is a sweaty Swift. Up gauge rage. I'm gonna play dirty this game if I want to win. I can feel it.
Be going now.
Almost here, but they got past me already. Damn. Not even a single scratch mark. Wild. Alright. Good, good, good. He doesn't have DS. Let's take advantage of that. He's literally doing that from 7,000 miles away. I don't know what this is, but let's get rid of it. I know. I see her trying to hide. Thought I saw her trying to hide, now I've lost her. How'd she disappear like that? Fuck. We're not gonna win this game. It's gonna be so hard to pull this back. We definitely got some Smurf action going on. This is like a full-blown high MMR sweaty Swift here. Fuck. Oh my god, she made a mistake. Dude. I need to kill this Nia, maybe? How is this girl so good at vanishing like in a nanosecond? I don't get it. She just vanishes. Bro, someone explain to me, how do you do this? Alright, they let the chain on activate. There she is. Finesse. She's just gonna pre-chop everything in 100-mile radius. These tiles are so strong. They're so fucking strong. And now all they have to do is just rush the last gen. My chain didn't do anything. Fuck.
Now you must come with me.
Yeah, this is gonna come down to the wire with no edge, probably. I have no other chance. They're just super fucking efficient. They got a little bit too altruistic there. So I can use that to my advantage to some degree. Alright, let's defend this gen. How much did you shift W that? Alright. No. Alright, this gen, huh? There's spacing, do you see it? Why are you guys at such low MMR though? What have you done? Are you cowards? Okay, we got someone over there. No bamboozle, I hate it. She put that boon back up again. What the fuck is that boon? Problem is they can just double team the last gen now. I have no pressure. Oh my god, they're healed. That's something. Try to delay it. Try to get chain high. Splitting up. She's going for the gen side though. These guys don't make any noise. Zero. It's like they're all just running Silent Slipper add-on. I don't get it. I can't hear shit. Is off the record? No. Darn well. Trying to do that right next to me was not smart. Let's take advantage. I don't think that that's a... exponential boon. Oh. Okay, she's gonna get her up 100%. But now the chain hunt will hit him. Trade? No, she doesn't take it. Took for her friend. She is. First attempt. One of them's gonna want to end that chain hunt sooner rather than later. Not sure where that girl went. Shit. Luckily, I think they're running probably towards where the box spawned. Alright, Michaela was going this way. Got her. I hate this map, me too. It's so goddamn annoyingly big and open. Too low. Did I destroy this? Yeah. I tried to dead hard. She might still have DS. We'll see. Yeah. I'm losing the chain hunt now, but I've regained a lot of control. I might try to reset now. Having one of them injured is a problem. Everyone's trying to move around this part of the map. I didn't account for the borrowed time speed burst. We don't have time for this. They never healed Michaela. I need to take advantage of that. I think they're trying to push a gen. No? Rising. Yeah, I know this girl doesn't have DS or anything stupid, so I'm gonna chase her. She's also running back towards the gens, which is helpful. Girl's really watching out. Yeah. Yeah, we had a huge snowball there with the chain hunt. That was massive. That literally did everything.
You summoned me. I came.
Pretty ass spawn. I feel like she's gonna shift W. That was a massive overshot. We found a way to heal her, so it's here. The girl's not giving up on Oak. Because she has DS, I am assuming I have to leave her there now. That was a stressful game. You could see it almost immediately how their movement was just so much better, and their efficiency was very savage as well. The only difference between this team and like one of the top level teams is that like the top level teams will split up on gens at the start and won't just rush one like that. That way you don't have enough time to tunnel somebody out.
Oh, please.
One gen's right back at it.
They are a waste of good suffering.
Nah, we were so lucky that Nia didn't have DS. Like, there's so many tiny little things that game which would have just ended our match. We definitely lucked out in a lot of ways. Alright, this girl's got Unbreakable now. We gotta play around that. And since these... Oh, snap. Hey, I think you done fudged up. Not as hard as I just whiffed. They brought the heat. I don't want to know what kind of... I'm guessing that Nia is their like noob host or something that is they're trying to like go against weaker killers with. Who you calling a pinhead? Well, on Twitch technically the stream is named Pinhead. Pinhead is not allowed to be written on Twitch. You won? Nice. Sprint Burst, Distortion, Blast Mine. These are the perks of someone who's trying to avoid chase, in my opinion. That was Shadow Step and Circle of Healing he kept putting up over and over again. That match was sweaty. It was really sweaty. That was definitely a Swift. I'd be shocked if that wasn't a Swift. The difference is night and day. Almost took our first loss. It's important to be able to recognize early on in matches when you're playing against like super efficient mofos. What perk should I use for level 1, 5, 10, and 15 Pinhead? I would just use the build I'm using right now, which is Hex Plaything, Deadlock, Gift of Pain, and No One Escapes Death. I think that's the best way to go, most likely. Alright, so we ran out of those. Do a little bit of like Engineer's Fang and Original Pain. Yeah. We're up to 1090 now. So we're still going to be in silver tier for quite a while. That team we just played against, I guarantee you, though, was doing something to play against lower MMR players. They were trying to game the system. Very sweaty. Did I see some crazy things at the start? No, just like obviously very, very... Well, you know what I will say is crazy is that it started off with players that were very, like, bad at the game. But even though they were super bad at the game, they've all been running ridiculously good perks from like the ground up so far. I'm just kind of wondering, like, when are we going to move into the era of like insta heals and brand new parts and stuff like that, like consistently? We've gotten a few brand new parts, but I don't think I've even seen a single insta heal. I've seen a borrow time in a bottle, but not a real insta heal. Can you D-rank an MMR? The only way you can D-rank an MMR really as killer is to never kill anybody. You can 2-hook every survivor. You could even kill one person, to be honest, but just never kill more than one survivor, basically, would be the way to D-rank as killer. And then as survivor, just never escape, like, ever. I mean, I guess technically you could escape through the hatch and you wouldn't gain any MMR, but if you like really want to D-rank, just don't escape at all. It's true. But you would think that, like, you know, meta builds have to be grinded for a decent amount. Like, these guys are in such low MMR, but they're grinding for those perks. I feel like some killers would just be very, very difficult to do this with because they'd have a really bad, like, perks themselves. So it would be really difficult to do this type of challenge with them, relying on just their teachables and no ed, basically. You could also throw in, like, Sloppy Butcher as, like, a pretty okay perk. Then yeah. I don't know who I would do it with next. Some of the level 99 Texas players out there are very, very interesting, that's for sure. Artist? She has good perks. The issue comes in that I'm just really, really bad with artist. I think maybe I could do it with clown. Like Pop Goes the Weasel and Bamboozle. I think those two perks alone can get you really far. Dead center in the middle of the map spawn. Kinda rough. Sheltered Woods is like one of the biggest maps in the entire game. I have no idea where to go. Didn't fake it, huh? That trap to the ass just completely screwed him over. Or hook to the ass, I mean. Looks like they're trying to push gens and not going for the configuration.
Oh, please.
Pretty big.
No tools. They are a waste of good
I
suffering.
have to remember that I have engineers this game. Not sure where that person hid. They did a good job.
Oh no. Don't do that.
What was your MMR before reset? MMR actually doesn't reset. You're just permanently stuck at whatever you're at for all eternity. No mercy. On the back in this corner? White. You know the grudge match is gonna be severe, don't you? What the dead Dwight Hard? Well, I never would have expected dead hard from Dwight. Crazy, crazy play. Can I teleport in time?
You opened it. I came.
Ah, she was swiggly as fuck. I gave up. Why do I feel like the map just got randomly way darker after I teleported? It feels like the sky turned like completely black. See someone out here? Engineer's Fang is too savage for this rank. Hell, that last team had something sus going on with their Swift. You guys see how dark this map is? It's like legitimately nighttime. It looks kind of sick. I definitely bugged something out there. I'm sure it wasn't this dark when it started. Table's going to the labyrinth.
I have such sights to show you.
Maybe it kept the darkness from basement when you teleported out of it? Very possible. Alright, we're getting there now. We're starting to see it. We got the beefy toolboxes, insta-heal, time in a bottle. We're climbing that ladder of MMR. Not taking too long. No, I just had the a Cypress Mori. Next. Ah, get out my screen. Never make decisions for me, game. Dude, all these pop-ups. Let's go, Alexander. Going pretty well. We had one really sweaty match, but we were able to play super dirty and turn it into a win. Need to get rid of these perks. Oh nice, we got a alignment configuration and an engineer's fang on this tree. Gotta snatch all of those as we go. Alrighty, and where did we get to? We're bronze 3 right now. Gonna have a lot of matches to go. Unfortunately, those sweats ran into the 1-gen choice poopy diaper. You're damn right they did. Well, with that, we're probably gonna go ahead and call it today. We'll be back tomorrow for another morning stream, continuing the challenge. Is it really a challenge? I don't know, but I'm gonna call it the Grandmaster challenge anyway. Much appreciated for hanging out. Thanks for all the commitments and the free commitments. All much appreciated. And I'll see you guys again soon. Make sure to stick around for a little word from our sponsor. And have a very good rest of your day or night. Peace.
Hey there, kid. Are you a gamer? Yeah. Do you ever get so into the game that you end up pooping your pants? Yeah, all the time. Well, then I have a product for you. Gamer diapers. Oh my god! Pampers Premium at a new gentle touch line with